NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
2022 Atlanta Braves.
About to get started here, and today's starting pitcher, Kyle Wright.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
And a pitch. That misses the zone, and with that, we're underway in Atlanta.
First pitch, 7:20.
Next pitch is outside.
Well, second pitch of this game, and already getting squeezed a little bit.
The 2-1. And there's a foul ball. 2-2 now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
The wind and the pitch. Right side. Arcia picks it up. Fires over to first. One out in the top of the first. There's a Mets lineup now. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Eduardo Escobar.
Boog, this guy had 8 home runs last month. Now, it might not sound like a ton, but when you do the math and add that up over the course of a season, those are huge numbers. So when you think about that kind of consistency, they better be very careful in the way that they approach it.
Here's Pete Alonso. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And the righty deals. That's in for a strike. Good eye in that spot. Two one now. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The pitch. That's a slider for a strike.
Down and full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Center field. Harris sizes this one up. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. In there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Next pitch misses inside. Now 1-2. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Hit hard, that gets through.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Lindor on the move. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Bottom of the first. And on the hill, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The pitch. Foul ball. So here's Scherzer. Ball one there. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. Going to count 1-2. 1-2 now on Acuna. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And one out now.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Dansby Swanson stands in, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. First offering misses the mark.
Oh, I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year an OPS of 917 just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Makes a nice running catch. That's out number 2. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Next to hit, Michael Harris. First offering, and it just misses. Incredibly, the Braves able to win the 2021 World Series without Acuna. He blew his knee out, tore his right ACL on July 10th, 2021 in Miami. He was done for the year, and the Braves still able to win it. Next pitch is inside, and the count is 2-0. Scherzer deals. There's the strike.
2-1.
2-1 now. Scherzer deals. That clips the corner. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Here's Austin Riley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
At the belt and fires. That one missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Righty delivers. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Misses off the plate. And that's ball 3. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 3-1. That clips the corner.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. End of the first from Truist Park. No score. Top of the second, Jeff McNeil stands in. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And there's the strike. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris. And it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup. And I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. First pitch, and he has to get out of the way.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Daniel Vogelbach at the plate. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Next offering is downstairs. Second inning here, no score. This ball's chopped on the ground. Arcia picks it up, gets it to first, and that is the third out of the inning. Mets go down quickly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Matt Olson up to the plate.
Leading up for the Braves, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Scherzer back to work. Swung on, popped up left side. Escobar makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Batting sixth, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Swings through that one. 0-1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. That one fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. Next pitch off the plate. Now 2-2. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Braves go down quickly here. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning, and stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
Leading off for the Mets, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Right, back to work. And that's outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball to the right side. He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. And that's in there for strike one. Top of the third, no score. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Tomas Nido at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Next offering is down low. And that's ball one.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
The pitch. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Righty to the plate.
Ball. We're playing 11, 1-1.
Nido off of first with 2 away. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch.
Ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Left-hand hitter waits. And it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Can't get there, base hit. Here comes the runner. The relay throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Mets lead one, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Atlanta, here's Eddie Rosario. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Off the plate inside. Ball 1.
Rosario.
And a pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
And a foul ball. Got him. And now 1 away. Here's Orlando Arcia.
The second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Kicks and deals. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Here's a 3-0. There's the strike.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it.
Right
now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Next pitch inside. It's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The 2-2. Got him swinging on the curveball, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Good horizontal movement on that curveball right there, and just enough to get him to chase it. He placed it just off the corner, and that's one of those where a pitcher says if he's going to miss, he's going to miss off the plate. So really good job. Great pitch for the punch out.
And here is Dansby Swanson. 0 for 1 so far. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And here it comes. Late swing, fouled off. One now. And there's a ball. The pitch. Just off the outside edge.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Two outs. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. In there for strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at the ballpark, and now Pete Alonso.
Leading off for the Mets, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
The pitch. In for a strike, and that is strike one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Got him. One out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and
Now
he just
batting,
couldn't hold up the
shortstop,
swing. You know, as a hitter, that
Francisco
pitch is really hard to
Lindor.
take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In there, and it's 0-1. Swings through that.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And the next pitch is way outside. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna puts it away, and there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Batter number 1, second baseman, Jeff.
2 outs,
McNeil.
base is empty. Jeff McNeil digs in now. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. First pitch, and he just misses. The 1-0.
Ball.
Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And now Eduardo Escobar. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
To the right side, and he can't come up with it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. Mets strand 1, still no score. Back at Truist Park, John Chavi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
The right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Kicks and fires. And now it's even up. And the righty deals. And fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Next pitch in the dirt. 2-2. And he deals. That one lifted to left. And that will fall. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Even with the pitch on the outside part of the plate, he still pulled that one into the outfield. The defense was ready for it with the shift, but no one could come up with it.
So digging in, Matt Olson.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Fought off foul. Riley gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The 2-2 stays alive. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Travis d'Arnaud next up for the Braves. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Righty delivers. Just missed.
2-1.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Now this is in the air down the line. Naquin gets under it. He makes the grab. And there are two down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell.
And now the DH, Marcell Ozuna. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And it's fouled away. Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. And 1-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Scherzer ahead 1-2. Stays alive. This one high in the air to left center. Nimmo ranges to his right and makes the play, and that's out number 3. One left for Atlanta, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Daniel Vogelbach.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
And a pitch. That's down and in.
1 ball. No strike.
The wind of the pitch. And that one wrapped foul. The wind of the pitch. And fouled off. Vogelbach stays alive.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one carrying. Gone! Daniel Vogelback leaves the yard. His 17th of the year. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here's Mark Canham.
Now batting, left fielder, Mark Canham.
Next pitch downstairs, and that is ball one. That one down the line. He steps on the bag, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Now batting, the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
And now the right fielder, Tyler Naquin. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand batter waits. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty.
Ball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one is hammered right field. Back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. Tyler Naquin rounds the bases, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
One out, base is empty. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
Now batting, the catcher, Tomas.
First offering misses the mark. Still only one out here in the inning.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And a 1-1. That's towards center. He's got it, and there's two away.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Righty to the plate. And a ground ball to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Third out. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And it's 2-0. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now in for the Braves, Eddie Rosario.
Leading off.
Well, these fans definitely want to get
The left fielder.
involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. And one away.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Now it's the second baseman, Orlando Arcia. He reached out a walk his first time. And that's in there for strike one. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 2-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. High in the air, out to right. Naquin moving back for this one and puts the squeeze on that, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October. Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next pitch, not close, up high. And here it comes. And a count 1-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And now it's 1-2. Out towards right center field. Nimmo on the move to the gap. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Pete Alonso.
Leading off for the Mets, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Right, back to work. Just off the inside edge. A little out front there as he swings through it. Here's a 1-1. That one pushed foul. Kicks and deals. And a ball evens the count. On a line, base hit.
A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kyle Wright won't go any further tonight. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Dylan Lee. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Next offering is down low, and it's 1-0. In the air, right field, Acuna raging back towards the wall. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
The batter number 1, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Sliced hard but foul. Next offering is down low. Activity in the bullpen. Tyler Matzik, the left-hander, up and throwing. Chavez, the right-hander, also getting loose. And now the lefty, a little bit low. The 2-1. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Swing and a miss. Tag. Ow! Darno, great throw.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mets 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
The shortstop, Dansby.
And a pitch.
Swanson.
And that's downstairs and outside. Just missed. The wind to kick the 2-0. Chop back up the middle. Bare hand grab to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Up next for Atlanta, the center fielder, Michael Harris.
Here's a speed threat, Michael Harris. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about. And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The wind to the pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Bangs off the wall. And he's got a double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Down to third baseman, Austin Riley, 1 for 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin Riley.
Well struck left field. That's bad. Pulls it in on the warning track. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 2 and the Braves nothing. We go to the top of the 7th, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And he deals.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
1-1.
Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Way high.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. So up next for New York, Daniel Vogelbach. It was a homer for him back in the 5th. Just a solo shot, but an important swing in this game.
Yeah, and it was a beautiful swing as well. Everything just came together timing-wise, and he blasted it out of here.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Arcia handles the chance. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
2 outs, base is empty. Now at the plate, Mark Canha. Swings through that one. 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Next pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Two outs. And a count 1-2. And that one hammered on its way. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. Mark Canha takes him deep. His 13th home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And stepping in for New York, Tyler Naquin. In there for strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
And the pitch. And another ball.
We're playing 2-2.
Here comes a pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the third out. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now 3-0. Back here in Atlanta, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. The Braves in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. Foul ball there. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, they found ways to get on base in a variety of ways in this one. Hits, walks, and now a hit by pitch. Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Darno in the box again. Takes the strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And the righty deals. And it's even up.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches in this game.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a pop-up. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell.
Next is the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. First offering, and it just misses. They say you win. Olson at first, one gone. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Now the left fielder, Eddie Rosario, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Lugo getting cranked up as well. And that one fouled off. Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Braves strand one. They trail it here 3-0. New pitcher on now, Jesse Chavez. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Number 47, Jesse
Tomas Nido up now for the Mets.
Leading off for the Mets, the catcher, Tomas Nido.
And a pitch. That misses, and that's ball one. Right-handed reliever. Pitches in for a strike, and the count even at 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Flares one into center. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And now Brandon Nimmo for the 4th time tonight. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. Nimmo into second, and he's got it double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Zips it to first. Score at 5-3 for the second out, with the third baseman shifted over there.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And that's in there for strike 1. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Nimmo around third. To the plate. Save. And they lead by 4.
Picks himself up at RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
2 outs, runner at first. Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. That one's in there, 0-1. Now moves to first. Lindor back in there. Lindor off of first with 2 away. The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Righty to the plate. In there. And so now 1-2. And here it comes. Up the middle. Over to Swanson. And the inning is over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Braves nothing. Bottom of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Leading up for the Braves, the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
And a pitch. There's the strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Drew Smith appears to be getting loose. Carrasco warming up as well. The wind and the pitch.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Not close with that one, and it's 1-2. Good eye right there. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect. And halfway to the plate, you know you've committed. And you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's Acuna now. In there for strike 1. Kicks and deals. Strike 2. The pitch. Missing inside. 1-2 the count. The wind to kick the pitch. And that just misses.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Out to short. Lindor handles. They get the out on Acuna.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And the batter now, Dansby Swanson.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Next one misses, and 1-1. That one missing inside. Righty delivers. Pitch misses. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Max Scherzer is done. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. New pitcher now, Drew Smith. And he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Drew Smith.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Michael Harris now at the plate. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First pitch just misses.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Way inside, gets out of the way.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's
swings and misses. That's the third out. Inning over. One left for Atlanta. They're down 4-0. Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. We go to the ninth, and stepping in for New York, Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses there. Ball 2. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Here's a 2-1. Oh, that ball drilled back up the box and nailed the pitcher. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the lefty. Hope he's all right.
Now batting. The first
so man aboard, and here's the first baseman, Daniel Vogelback. He's already homered here in this one. And the first offering is not close. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
No strikes.
And now the lefty. That misses the zone. And now 3-0. The pitch.
Hey.
Swing and a miss. And it's a full count.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering is fouled back. And fouled off. Vogelback stays alive. Escobar on at first, nobody out. That's ripped, base hit. Throw back in quickly, first and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here at 110 miles per hour on the exit velo. That thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha, 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Playing 11.
Here's a 1-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Playing 12. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third, might be 2. Fires to second for 1. On to Olsen. That's 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
Now it's the right fielder, Tyler Naquin. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Misses outside, and that's ball 1.
Playing 11. 1-1.
That one missed. Next offering is fouled back. Runner at third, 2 away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Stays alive. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Braves nothing. Back at Truist Park, here's the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Leading off for the Braves, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Movement in the bullpen. Joely Rodriguez up and throwing. And the 1-0. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Swings and misses and one down below the zone.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Here's a 1-1. That one is upstairs. The 2-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And now it's filled up. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now one away. The Mets with a new arm on the mound. Carlos Carrasco trying to protect this lead.
Darno.
Travis d'Arnaud next up for the Braves. Now fly ball to right center. Nimmo sizing this one up. He's got it. There's two away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell.
Man at first, Marcell Ozuna, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And he deals. And now 2-0. Riley, the runner at first with two gone. Ripped on a line. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets use three pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious New York Mets: 4 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For Atlanta, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 38 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get started and towing the slab, Kyle Wright. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
So just about set now. And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 720.
Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Pete Alonso. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. That just misses. And the count is 1-1. Righty to the plate. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Next pitch is outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Kicks and fires. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up.
Batting third, the shortstop.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. First pitch, not close. First and second here, no outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two and one now, two aboard. To first, maybe a two ball. To second for one. On to Olsen. That's two.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And that's in there for strike one. Here comes a pitch. Line drive. Brings it in for the third out. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. Bottom of the first. And today's starter, Max Scherzer. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Oh, that got him on the mound. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right.
Batting second, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Scherzer to first. Acuna dives back in. That one's in there, 0-1. Acuna aboard here at first with nobody out. The next offering misses, and it's 1-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
So here's Scherzer, and 1-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Scherzer deals. In the air, out towards left center. Canna racing over to make the catch. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. In the sixth spot for them in this one, Travis d'Arnaud.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where he belongs. I mean, he's there for a reason, Boog. This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence there that, you know, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
Now, Michael Harris. Acuna runs. Throws, save. That's a stolen base.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
The 1-0. Runner on the go again. Strike in there. Throw there. Safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
No score here, but a runner at third with one down. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Stays alive. Scherzer ahead 1-2. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Scherzer, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. And he chases that one. And now 2 gone.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And now Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. First pitch, and he just misses.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. Kicks and deals. That one missed. Now 3-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
In for a strike. Now 3-1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that is the inning. Braves strand 1. We played an inning. No score. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to
Eduardo Escobar.
The right-hander back to work. In the air out to center. Harris on the move as he glides back. Puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
Daniel Vogelbach at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
In the air, center field. Harris on the move. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Here's Mark Canha. Oh, that ball got him pretty good out there on the mound. Whips it to first on the run. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Digging in, Matt Olson.
Leading up for the Braves, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
And the right-hander back to work. Misses outside, and that is ball 1. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. And a 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And quickly one away in the second. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
In there, and it's 0-1. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Next pitch misses inside. 1-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2-1 now. Scherzer deals. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now a full count.
Count is full.
No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. In there for strike 1. And the righty deals. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Nito to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. And now the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
Leading off for the Mets, the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
The wind and the pitch. That's out to center field. Harris makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Batting 9, the catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Tomas Nido at the plate. First offering, and it just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Top of the third, no score. That one the other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Wow, that was an awesome leaping catch. Great reactions, great athleticism, and he snatched that thing out of the air, and he robbed him of a base hit.
So 2 down now, and here is Brandon Nimmo. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
2 down, nobody on.
D-Rod.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
A rope into right, and that's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Right with a throw over. Nimmo back on a dive. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Hit hard on the ground to short. Into the outfield, base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. And the first offering is not close. Two outs. Now a screamer into the outfield. Harris makes the play, and that is that. 2 left for the Mets, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Atlanta, now it's the veteran outfielder, Eddie Rosario.
For the Braves, the left fielder, Eddie.
And a pitch.
Rosario.
Ball 1, no strikes. The pitch. That one's in there, and a count 1-1. Curveball over for a called strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one misses in the dirt. Left-hand hitter waits. And now it's filled up. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting 9th, the second.
Here's
baseman,
Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
Next offering is down low. 1-0. Rosario gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Righty delivers. And another ball. The 2-1. And downstairs. Good plate appearance there. able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is fouled back. And a count 1-2. One and two now on Acuna. Hit on the ground, might be two. To second, there's one on the Vogelback. Two.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First pitch just misses.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
On the ground, out to short. Whips it to first. And Swanson is set down. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. One left for Atlanta. Still no score. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil.
Right, back to work. 0-1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. On the inside corner for a strike.
1-2.
Here's a 1-2. Bounce to the right side. Arcia whips it to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Next pitch downstairs. Ball one. Righty to the plate. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
Next one misses, and now 3-0. The pitch. That clips the corner.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Eduardo Escobar goes deep. His 21st of the year, and the Mets jump in front. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Here's Daniel Vogelback.
The batter, the first baseman, Daniel.
First pitch, not close.
1-0.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Mets, Mark Canha. High fly ball out to center field. Harris under it. Makes the grab. And that'll do it. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back at Truist Park, bottom 4. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris.
The center fielder, Michael.
And he deals.
Harris.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And there's the strike.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The punch out there, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Austin Riley. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering misses, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
And first offering is fouled off. Riley leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And the right-hander deals. Got him looking. Now 2 out.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And next for Atlanta, Travis d'Arnaud. Swing, and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. And a foul ball. Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Braves strand 1. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
The right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
And a pitch. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, no strike.
And the 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. And that's a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 gone here.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Nito.
Here's the catcher, Tomas Nido. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Strike 2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Kicks and deals. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one missing low.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Ground ball right side. Olsen takes it to the bag, and that's the 3rd out. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 1 and the Braves nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in, Marcell Ozuna.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And here it comes. There's the strike.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
And a foul ball. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one misses. And a count 1-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Stays alive. 1-2 now. That smash towards center. Nimmo racing over to make the catch.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Now the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1. And ball 1. And the righty deals. And a count 1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Nimmo giving chase. Makes the grab on the run. 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Braves go down quietly, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. So now here's the Mets DH, Pete Alonso.
Pete Alonso.
The right-hander back to work. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And the pitch. Runner on the go. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next pitch misses way outside.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Runner goes again. Lined into right. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And there's one down.
The batter number 1, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Left-hand batter waits. And he shatters his bat on the ground into short. Throw on to Olsen. That's it out.
Well, that actually works out for the hitter. If it's not a broken bat, it's hit hard enough for a double play. But with the slower roller, defense does a nice job at least getting one out of it.
So up next for New York, Eduardo Escobar. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been the only big sign of life from either offense.
First pitch, and he just misses. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Lee getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Matzik getting loose as well. The 1-0. And fouled off. Alonso on at second with 2 down. Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Sends it across the first. That's out number 3. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mets 1 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Leading up for the Braves, the right fielder, Ronald
Scherzer back to
Acuna
work.
Jr.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. He was late there, strike 1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next offering is fouled back. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Zips it across. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The batter number 7, shortstop, Dansby.
And here is Dansby Swanson, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Yo 1. Fought off foul. On the ground right side. 2 up, 2 down.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And the inning is over. Braves go down quickly here. They still trail 1-0. Top of inning number 7. And now the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
And the right-hander back to work. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, that gives them a runner, and maybe they can turn it into something more. With nobody out, a lot of things can happen here in this inning.
Canna in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. And it's fouled away. The pitch. On the ground to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. As the pitcher brings it in for the out, and the runner advances to second.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, the hitter's got his timing down for the breaking ball. If you're a pitcher, if you can get that fastball in on the hand, it's going to be very difficult for that hitter to get the barrel to it.
Man at second. Liner caught at second.
Now batting, catcher, Tomas Nido.
Tomas Nido up now for the Mets.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. And the pitch. This one in the dirt. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Vogelback stands at second with 2 gone. And 1-2.
20-12. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering in the dirt. And the count is even 2-2. Two outs. Line the other way. That's a fair ball and down the right field line and towards that corner. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Mets leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. Bottom of the 7th. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Austin Riley.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
And he deals. There's the swing and a miss.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
The 0-1. And that's through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adam Ottavino up and loosening in the pen. Lugo getting cranked up as well. The tying run at the plate. Out to short. Throw to first is in time. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Matt Olson.
Here is Matt Olson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
No strike.
That one missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next offering is downstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. Next offering is fouled back. wind of the pitch. And that quickly 2 away.
Up next for Atlanta, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Now the catcher up to hit, Travis d'Arnaud. Was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch just misses. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball there. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Can't get there. Base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Now it's the DH, Marcell Ozuna.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Marcell.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
So the tying run at second.
Ball.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Going to count 1 and 2 with a single base runner. Because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. 1 and 2 now. Just misses there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner leads away at second.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That one fouled off. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a swing and a miss. That's the inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Dylan Lee gets the ball now, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 52, Dylan Lee.
Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in is the speedy Brandon Nimmo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 0-1.
High.
And that's down and away. Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One away.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Now it's going to be Pete Alonso. And first offering is fouled off. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Pulls in with a double, third hit for him today.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Here's Francisco Lindor. In there for strike one. And a pitch. Swings over the top of that one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Got him. That's the second out.
Now, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Jeff McNeil stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And now the lefty in the air, left field, down the line. That drops in, plays it on a hop. Now a long throw home. In there, he scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Now here is Eduardo Escobar, the switch hitter batting right. First offering, and it just misses. McNeil off of first with 2 away. Foul ball. And a pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. And down on strikes. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 2-0 ball game. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now in for the Braves, Eddie Rosario.
For the Braves, the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Edwin Diaz, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. And the 1-0. That one drifts inside. The 2-1. And strike 2.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Got him looking. And there's one down.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. Those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
So up next, Orlando Arcia. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. Kicks and fires. In the air, left side. Canna, long run. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Here's a speed threat. Ronald Acuna Jr. for the 4th time tonight. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And Acuna retired. 2 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
Now here is Dansby Swanson, known for his late inning heroics. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Vogelback makes the catch, and that will end the inning. 9th inning coming up. It's the Mets 2 and the Braves nothing. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tyler Matzek. He's been so good against lefties.
Tyler Matzek.
Back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th in this one. And stepping in for New York, Daniel Vogelback.
Daniel Vogelback.
And here it comes. And a good eye there.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
The punch out there. Now 1 gone in the 9th. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. That's down and in. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Raisel Iglesias getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's a strike, 3-1. The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away now.
Up next for the Mets, the right fielder,
Tyler Naquin up now for the Mets. That one's in there, 0-1. Way high. One and 2 here. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Hard of the order. 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Mets 2 and the Braves nothing. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll work on holding this lead.
number 39, Edwin Diaz.
We head to the bottom of the 9th. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Michael Harris.
For the Braves, the center fielder, Michael Harris.
And a pitch.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Diaz, he's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations. Those high leverage spots. It seems like he's at his best in these situations, and obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. And a big swing of the bat. It's a leadoff double in the bottom of the 9th.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
And that one fouled off.
Yeah, there's certain guys that expect to come in and dominate, and they see the challenge, the battle just a little bit differently. They trust their stuff, and they believe that their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
Harris stands at second with no outs. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, And there's one away.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. The mental approach is a big factor, too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural, and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there are 2 outs. A lot of times with relievers, they just like to get amped up, and they're not really looking to try and slow it down, right? They're just trying to get hyper.
Yeah, and perhaps make that hitter a little hyper and make him more aggressive. And that way, when they put a wrinkle, change speeds, he's out in front just a little bit.
Travis d'Arnaud stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That one in triple digits and just hacking like you used to.
Yeah, kind of same, just like that, yeah.
Is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these guys, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious New York Mets. 2 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For Atlanta, no runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 24 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway and towing the slab. Kyle Wright. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Here comes a pitch. On the ground. Swanson collects it. On the run, throw to first. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Two-0. Little chopper rolls foul. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. Pete Alonso takes it deep. His 41st home run of the season. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor.
Batting third, the shortstop, Francisco.
Just foul of third. The wind of the pitch. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Lindor on the move. Swing and a miss. Tag. Ow. Darno, great throw.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
The wind of the pitch. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I really like the approach of that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. In the air, left field. Drops into the glove. Out. Number 2. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Pete Alonso.
Boogie's swinging the bat really well. 9 home runs last month. I'm sure he was itching to try to get to 10. So take that as motivation coming into this new month. They better deal with him very carefully.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. Swing and a tapper. Throw on to Olsen, and that is that. Mets add 2 runs on this blast, and it's 2-zip. Bottom of the first, and today's starter, Max Scherzer.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Leading up for the Braves.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs
Acuna
across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Slice down the right side. So here's Scherzer. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Back there. Turning, looking, and that one is gone. He'll touch them all. His 16th homer of the year, and they close the gap. It's 2-1.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Batting second, the shortstop, Dansby.
First pitch just misses.
Swanson.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Scherzer deals. And now 2 balls and a strike. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. There's a strike.
Playing 2-2.
Kicks and deals. That misses, and a full count now.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Nimmo gliding to his right and makes the grab. And there's one away.
Batting third.
Here's Brian
The center
Snicker's
fielder,
lineup for the Braves.
Michael.
Chris, this is an offense that puts the bat on the ball. Tough outs pretty much throughout the lineup. And they have fewer strikeouts than any other team in the league.
Yeah, Boog, and I just remember as a player, when you're going up against a club like this, it keeps you on your toes all game long because you got to make plays for your pitcher on the defense. And so an offense like that can really put some pressure on that defense. So they can swing the bats, put it in play, but I also think if they run the bases hard, it adds another element to their game.
Righty delivers. Just missed. You rewind and think back to those Giants teams that won 3 world titles. They were pretty good contact-based teams. Obviously, the Royals as well. It feels like it's swinging back a little bit towards there's an advantage to having some guys in your lineup that make contact. And now it's even up.
2 strikes.
The wind to kick the pitch. Stays alive. Comes the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 down. 2 outs. Base is empty. And now it's Atlanta's cleanup hitter, Austin Riley. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. The 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Two and one now. Scherzer deals. Top of the zone for a strike. That's strike two.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Now all even up. And a foul ball. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. That one ripped. This one's got a chance. And in one hops the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Matt Olson up to the plate.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Matt.
And that's in there for strike one. Runner at second, two down. That one ran inside, almost got him. Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Man on second, two down. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Braves get one on the big fly. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Welcome back. Here's Mark Canha.
Leading off for the Mets, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
The right-hander back to work. And there's a ball. And he deals. To third. Riley over to pick it up. Throws across the diamond. One up, one down.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
Tyler Naquin to the plate.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
First offering misses badly for ball one.
1-0.
And the pitch. Broken bat, and it's popped up. And he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 3,
Tomas Nido at the plate. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Mets go down 1-2-3 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back at Truist Park, we head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
A wind in the pitch. Good eye right there.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Next pitch is outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Slow roller to first. Oh, nice play. And they get the out.
Look at the big guy getting down and dirty, robbing what probably would have been a double if it gets by him. Love to see that because most times it's the shortstop or second baseman, but he wants to get in the mix a little bit as well.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Next pitch downstairs. Ball one. Bounced up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at first with one gone. Eddie Rosario getting ready to hit. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. Just missed.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Hard on the ground to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Batting ninth.
2 on, 1 out.
Here's Orlando Arcia.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
This one in the air right field. Naquin gets there. He's under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Here's Acuna now.
Junior.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
And now the 0-1.
Ball.
Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch. Swing and a miss.
And the count's even at 2. Ozuna, the lead runner at second. Rosario at first, 2 out of the inning. Up the middle. They get the force, and that is the inning. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Mets 2 and the Braves 1. On to the third inning. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Leading off for the Mets, the center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Right, back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Oh, 2 now. He swings and fouls one off. That one misses, and the count is 1-2. Look out.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And downstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
Ground ball, Austin Riley. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
2 outs, base is empty. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. And that one is lifted in the air. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Put a drive into that ball, and he was rewarded for it for sure. He probably wondered a little bit if he got enough of it to clear the fence in the air, but I'm sure he's plenty happy jogging into second with the automatic double.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Good contact guy, good defender. Liner to second and picked on the hop. On to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 2 and the Braves 1. As we go to the last of the third. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Dansby Swanson.
The shortstop, Dansby.
The pitch.
Swanson.
There's a strike. And the 0-1. Ripped to short. Lindor gloves it. And Swanson is set down.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael Harris.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Hammered, base hit.
So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Scherzer to first, and he's back in safely. Here's Austin Riley. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
The next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. At the belt and fires.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Just off the outside edge.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And the hitters count.
So the tying run at second. Ripped to third and caught.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Righty to the plate. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And a pitch.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next offering is downstairs.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Harris at second with 2 down. Late swing, foul to the left. And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate.
Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
In there for strike 1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And a pitch. Now 1-1.
We're playing 11. 1-1.
Two on, 2 outs. And there's a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Scherzer ahead 1-2. And a ball evens the count. First and second, 2 down. Next offering misses, and it's 3-2. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Next offering is fouled back. Three and two now. And a foul ball. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Around third. He'll score and they tie it. It's 2-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now it's the Braves DH, Marcell Ozuna.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And that's strike one. The pitch. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Sends it to Vogelback. Inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. 2-2 game. On to the fourth, and stepping in for New York, Eduardo
Leading
Escobar.
off with the Mets, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And here it comes. That misses, and that's ball one. The pitch. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Escobar out of the play. And there's one down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Daniel Vogelback.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Kicks and fires. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So digging in, Mark Canha. And the first offering is not close.
1-0.
And another ball.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. This one high in the air to left center. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
The batter, the right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
And now the right fielder, Tyler Naquin. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Vogelback off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is downstairs. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. Rolled over to third. Riley handles the chance. They take the force out, and that is that. On now to the bottom of the fourth. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the fourth. Here's Eddie Rosario.
Leading up for the Braves, the left fielder, Eddie.
And a pitch.
Rosario.
And that misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
That one's in there. Strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's outside. The wind of the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. The wind to kick the pitch.
No.
Breaking ball inside.
Down and
Full count now.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that
The
walk.
second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Orlando Arcia. 0 for 1. He flied out to right this first trip. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
1-0.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. And he deals. Now one missed.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And the 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. 1 down.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long.
The right fielder.
Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Yeah.
And that's in there for strike 1. And the righty deals.
Ball.
And that's down and away. And the right-hander deals. Chopper to second. McNeil throws to first. They get the out on Acuna.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson will hit next. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And first offering is fouled off. And the 0-1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And it's second. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Nito makes the catch, and that'll do it. One left for Atlanta. Score remains 2-2. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nito.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nito.
And the pitch. Outside corner, there's a strike. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Arcia makes the grab. One up, one down.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Back to the top of the lineup, Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. In there, and it's 0-1. Ripped on the ground to second. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
One down, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Rolled to short, could be 2. To second, that's 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now here's the speed threat, outfielder Michael Harris.
The center fielder, Michael
Here comes the pitch.
Harris.
That's inside. 1-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Falling behind 2-1. And that one upstairs. Left-hand batter waits. And he walked him.
And he reluctantly takes his walk.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Ball misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Harris leads off second with nobody out. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
1-1 now. Fought off foul. At the belt and fires.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That one hammered center field. Way back. Out of here. Austin Riley goes deep. His 39th home run of the season. And the Braves have the lead now. It's 4-2. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Here's Matt Olson.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Down the left field line, base hit. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Max Scherzer is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Trevor Williams takes over on the mound. He'll try to strand the runner at second.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Travis d'Arnaud.
Now batting, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
First pitch, not close.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner at second, nobody out. Next one misses, and now 2-0. Runner leads away at second.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering is way upstairs. And a pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boo.
And next is the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
Ozuna.
First pitch just misses. Movement in the bullpen. Carlos Carrasco getting loose out there. McGill warming up as well. The 1-0. Popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Totally tied up with that inside pitch. Got to it late and deep in the zone, but he got the bat on plane enough to fight it off the other way. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Next to hit, Eddie Rosario. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 8-2.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise.
Carlos Carrasco into the game. Big deficit here, but he's still got a job to do.
Number 59, Carlos Carrasco.
And now it's going to be Orlando Arcia.
Up next for Atlanta, the second baseman, Orlando.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Righty to the plate. And ball 1. The 1-1. Out to short. In plenty of time to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
So the lineup flips over. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Swings through that one. 0-1. Good eye right there. The pitch. And a foul ball. One and two now on Acuna. Swing and a ground ball out to short. And a base hit right there. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The batter, number 7.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now in for the Braves, Dansby Swanson. Acuna runs. Pitching for a strike. Throw, safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
high fly ball out into left center field. Lindor right there to make the grab. 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Harris.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael Harris. First offering, and it just misses. Right-handed reliever.
Ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The pitch. Out to short. Lindor picks it up, tosses to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And this is now an 8-2 ball game. Top of the 6th inning. And now it's Frankie Lindor.
Leading off for the Mets.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
First offering misses the mark.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
And the 1-0. And that one wrapped foul. In the air, right side. Acuna there. And there's one away.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Kicks and deals. Just off the outside part of the plate.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Next offering way off the plate.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And there's ball 4.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Eduardo.
So up next, Eduardo Escobar. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. That one catches the zone, and it's 1-1.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The 1-1. McNeil leads off first with 1 away. offering. Popped in the air, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. Escobar out on the play. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Daniel Vogelbach.
Next to hit, Daniel Vogelbach. 1 for 2. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Righty delivers. Hit weakly on the ground. Tosses to first, and that will end the inning. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Braves 8 and the Mets 2. Well, we go bottom 6. Stepping in the long ball threat, Austin Riley.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
The pitch. That's outside. And that is ball 1. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Ball to strike.
Ball.
And that one fouled off. Two now. Swing and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Olsen stands in now and watches strike 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Not even close there. 2-2. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
And a pitch. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
And the batter now, Travis d'Arnaud. That one's in there, 0-1. And he deals. And he takes a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Vogelback brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell.
And now the DH, Marcell Ozuna. In there for strike 1. And there's a ball. And a pitch. Smash to the left side. Dives, and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it, and they don't get the out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Eddie Rosario now at the plate. First offering misses the mark. Riley on second. Ozuna on at first with 2 down. That hits the dirt. 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And a count 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. You clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Two now. Line drive caught. 2 left for Atlanta. They lead at 8-2. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
The left fielder, Mark Canha.
The pitch. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Kicks and fires. That misses. Ball 2.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Next offering is down low. And that's ball 3. And the right-hander deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Naquin at the plate now. That's ball 1. At the belt and fires.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is down low.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And the righty deals. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Catcher, number 3.
And here's the catcher, Tomas Nido. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
The pitch. Swing and a line drive caught.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. And that's in there for strike 1.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Righty to the plate. And a strike in there.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The 0-2. That one missing inside. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Left-hand batter waits. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. He's already homered in this game. Line drive. Can't glove it cleanly. That leaves him without a throw, and that loads the bases.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Into center. Tracks it down for the out. And that'll do it. Mets leave him loaded, and it's still 8-2. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia.
the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the pitch. Foul ball there. Next offering is in for a strike. Action in the Mets bullpen. Drew Smith is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Rodriguez, a left-hander, also throwing. The pitch. That to right. Naquin drifts towards it. He's got it. One away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
So the batting
Jr.
order turns over. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Nito makes the play, and there's two away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby.
Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Two down, nobody on.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Lindor collects. Fires across the diamond. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves. They lead at 8-2. For the top of the 8th, here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Leading off for the Mets, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
The wind of the pitch. This to center field. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
So a man aboard, and next for the Mets, Eduardo Escobar. Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
The batter,
Daniel Vogelback. The next to hit, 1 for 3. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0. Left-hand hitter waits. And that chance handled. 1 at second. How about that double play?
Now batting, left fielder, Mark Cannon.
Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. Next offering is down low. Ball one. The pitch. Foul ball. McNeil at third with 2 away. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. And that one fouled off. Two and two. Inside, just missed. Bounced out to short. Swanson over to pick it up. Gathers and throws to first. That's the 3rd out. Mets strand 1, and it's still 8-2. Drew Smith on the pitch here. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is.
Drew Smith.
Welcome back. And now, Michael Harris.
Leading up for the Braves, the center fielder, Michael.
And the pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Line drive, Adam in center field.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Riley batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. Next offering is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Swings and misses, and 2 away now.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Here is Matt Olson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. And there's a foul ball. And a 1-1. And delivers outside. Out there to center. Nimmo on his way over. And that ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They lead at 8-2. Dylan Lee on to pitch out of the pen here. And a healthy sized lead for him to go to work with.
Dylan Lee.
Back at Truist Park, we go to the ninth. And stepping in for New York, Tyler Naquin.
The right fielder, Tyler Naquin.
And here it comes. And misses inside. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Tyler Matzik getting ready to go. The lefty, the 1-0. Popped up on the left side of the infield. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Tomas Nido up now for the Mets. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. And it's even up. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And it bangs up against the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
So digging in, Brandon Nimmo. First offering misses the mark. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and brings it in at the wall. Ball back in quickly. Runner holds at third.
Now batting, the designated
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. He's already homered here in this one.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Nido on third with 2 out. Next one is off the plate. 1-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves take this one in a blowout.
After a couple of times through the order, these guys really figured it out with the bats. A huge 5th inning, and that was all they really needed to get this victory today. Really nice job to pick up the W today.
8-2 the final here. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 8 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Mets, 2 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 13 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.